morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How you guys doing? Did you guys like sleep well and stuff? Game BTM. Hey, yeah, I was in so. Hey. While I'm here, I think I'll unlock Sage real quick. I'm a bit curious about it, so I'll unlock it real quick. Yeah, I was trying to like manage my inventory a bit. Cause is this a shot I made it? Wait. Oh, she's pretty cute. Wait, we'll unlock Sage real quick. Probably not gonna play it for a while, but I just want to see it. I want to see how it looks. The Charlie made us take this in fashion. Okay. Limsa, former disreputable haven for pirates, now one of the realm's finest city-states, boasting a peerless shipping industry and an enviable culinary culture. Oh, how it bustles. Homes did not lie. Also, am I loud enough? You haven't slept? Yeah. I don't think I slept bad, but I had a lot of trouble waking up this morning. I might have slept not too great, but okay. Yeah, let me know if I'm too quiet. Well, here I am, Mother, in faraway Eorzea. I will complete this mission, just you watch. In your noble name, and as first of my class, I will succeed. Looks like she's a paladin, though. I sound fine? I probably sound fine except for being like a bit nasally. And afterwards, perhaps I shall invite our esteemed alumna Alize. Aww, she's a fan of Alize! The tea at the Bismarck. I'll be the envy of everyone. Ahem. My apologies, good man. I failed to notice you. I am Lala Jinjal, a native of Shaolin. By your appearance, I assume you're an adventurer. Are you perchance well-traveled in Eorzea? And no, I just came back here on my own because I was trying to do inventory management. We have a dungeon to do, that's where we left off last night. We unlocked a dungeon. We gotta do that, but first I'm gonna unlock C. So you are? How fortuitous. And Kie is your name, you say? I swear I've heard it somewhere before. In any event, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As for myself, I'm an operative on a mission from the Forum, our nation's governing body. This being my first time in Eorzea, I studied as best I could in preparation, but there's no substitute for a local's knowledge. Thus that I intend to hire an adventurer like yourself to serve as my escort. The mission is the pursuit and capture of fugitives, and thus it will entail some danger. But you appear to be no stranger to such. Might you be willing to assist me in this endeavor? I'd be glad to give you the grand tour. Wonderful! While I have some skill with a blade and can fend for myself, I shall be glad of your capable company. Now then, ere I divulge the particulars of my mission, we should head somewhere more private, perhaps outside the city, by the Zephyr Gate? Hey! Good morning, good morning. Yeah, because this is just a class unlock, it's not really going to be any spoilers at the moment. That'll be nice. Actually, I think... Okay. Hopefully my eyes don't get too big either. I'm wearing my glasses to make it easier. Please. Oh. Okay. Oh. Makes sense. What is it? Okay. Oh, it's the, it's the, I guess, Thavmir outfit. Hey, good morning, good morning. Forgive me if I seem overly cautious, but this mission is highly confidential. Were the wrong people to learn of it, my superiors would give me an earful. Can we go another 24 hours? Maybe, if I can last that long. But I believe I may speak freely here, so permit me to brief you on the details. As I mentioned, I'm a trail of fugitives, criminals who fled Sharlayan and came to these shores. Extremely dangerous individuals who have enhanced themselves via forbidden means which have rendered them unsound of mind. While in a state of delirium, one of their compatriots even committed murder. He died thereafter due to the side effects of his enhancement, but 3 others remain at large and pose a threat to innocence. Their leader, Javier Mel, is also alleged to have stolen valuable technological secrets. By way of reference material, I've brought this soul crystal. Ah! Oh! It's hot! It's hot! What in the world? I've never known soul crystals to give off such heat before. I see. I see. I thought they were just like, you know, not that hot, not that cold, just kinda... It's finally cooled down, but what could have triggered that intense reaction? Not even at the studio did I ever witness such a thing. But maybe it was you? We're the answer to everything. Technological secrets which were stolen were contained in a similar crystal. This particular sample has been loaned to me by a healing institute in Sharlayan. Tell me, Kie, in the course of your adventures, have you ever fervently wished to save someone? But failed to do so despite your best efforts, and afterwards cursed your own powerlessness? I've had to watch some of these, this doesn't sound from trying to take home. Hey, I'll go with that. Forgive me if my question was indelicate, but there can be no doubt the soul crystal resonated with that desire within me. Doesn't everyone feel that way? When I received the crystal, I was told that, should it respond in this manner to my Eorzean collaborator, I should entrust it to them. For the knowledge it imparts, the knowledge of Solmanotics would surely avail me in my mission. Developed at the studium, Solmanotics is a discipline which combines the wisdom of medicine, aetherology, and sorcery, and those who have mastered it are called sages. Through medicine, a sage grasps the workings of the flesh. Through aetherology, she unlocks the secrets of the soul, and through sorcery, she learns to manipulate the two. Thus trained, Sage has the ability to both strengthen and heal, but by the same token, she is also capable of the opposite, causing harm. We wouldn't need a cough counter. I'll drink some water, Not just anyone can take up the sage's art. No, one must be prepared to hold the lives of others in one's hands. Are you willing to bear such a burden, Kie? If you are, and would swear to use the art for good, then I shall entrust this soul crystal to you. That's it? You can do this decision? Then I will bear witness to your pledge. You swear to use the sage's art for good and to wield its power to the best of your judgment and ability. Sure? I just met you! Excellent. Chosen as you are by the crystal, I had faith that you would rise to the occasion. When those around you cry out for succor, the crystal shall be your ally, for it bears the wisdom of sages' path and their hopes for the future. By hearkening to their whispers and following in their footsteps, you will come to embody those hopes, to save and change countless lives. Lest you worry how you will learn the art, I can provide guidance, to an extent. In any case, during my time at the studio, I had occasion to study Solmanotics, you see? While I wasn't gifted in spellcraft and came to favor steel, I remember the lessons and will share what I know. Together with the soul crystal, I should provide you with a set of Sage's garment. I see. So go on, Pick up your crystal and don your attire, and we shall begin your training. That was a very easy unlock. What is that? Bookworms. Ah, I think it's just like let me see. I mean, it's different. Yeah. It's missing pants. It's kind of like a Heavensward outfit, but like slightly different. Unique. I want to try it. I believe. Oh. Oh, it looks so cool. Yeah, that's close enough, I suppose. Wait. Okay. Oh, they're tiny. I thought they were gonna be long, but they're like little short things. I will hydrate, thank you. I mean, it's not bad. Matches the gloves really well. Oh, I see. Ones that just lay horizontally stacked. But like, unsheathing animation is really cool though. Look at it! Rest in peace, my bones. Oh, interesting. I have no idea what anything does, so... Wait. This is a heal? This is an AoE heal? Let's raise. I just want to look at the spell effects, honestly. Spell effects are neat. Oh, there's a whole bubble too. There's Pepsi's. It's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about anything else. I'm just gonna move this down here, and I'm gonna go. No, actually, I saved over my my skull armor. Oops. Let me go back. Go. This back on. That on. Make a new gears. And what I want to do with it actually. There. This here maybe? I'm gonna put it there. Yeah, put it there. Ah. It's just a what? 70? Yeah, that's the 30th class. 30 classes, that's so many. Alright, so I'll invite you. And so we're gonna start with the tower bubble. Lots of warbly sparkle noises. Hey! Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Instant Q! Hey! I'm curious if this dungeon is actually going to lead into the first trial? Because it seemed like maybe it would. So after a really depressing experience in Garlemald yesterday, Pepsi is a notable force in making you kind of care about it? Yeah. Although I don't get motion sick. I should be okay. Wait, is this dungeon placed on a train? Is this train dungeon? After train raid? Oh! What? Hey! It's like Gimlet Darker, we have a bunch of NPCs with us. I like the music though. I could have just stayed in the middle, but I wonder if I need to like specifically keep the NPCs alive. Ooh. You know, I really like the dungeon design. The music's cool too. I don't know, it's like, I think I was saying this yesterday, but like with a lot of MPO stuff just felt like really kind of lackluster before. But everything so far here has been like really nice. Oh, is this first boss? Look at this dude just standing there. I'm not too. Ah, we have a reef. Actually, I must be pretty behind the Blazer Reaper here. Oh. It'll be okay, right? I mean, I've almost killed the boss, so it can't be that bad, right? Yeah, it's not too bad so far. I was probably shocked you weren't on stage. Ah! Listen. Listen. Ah, okay, I get how that works. Oh wait, I was doing it right then. Yeah. What's it like here? Casting. I don't think I'm getting any of that. What I love that though. I didn't check. It's 5:30. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, I got the boots. Oh, Yumi's all like blue. Oh, ah. They all just attacked me first. Ah. I didn't even heal anybody. I was just kind of stood here. I suppose it's probably because he's a fairy. It's like, passively healing people. I feel like I've barely seen it before. Oh, they just don't. I don't think I have a. I might actually have spell fetch just in time. I haven't seen two flashy. You know? What's what I was doing? Ooh. Hey, come on, stop, come on. We just got started. Doing the second dungeon at the moment. It's gone good so far. We've already done the first boss, so... Go through here, don't we? So, I don't know, the first boss is... It had an interesting mechanic, with like magnetization. Well, hey. I need that. Actually, yeah, I do. Hey, I actually needed that. It's an upgrade for me. There's more. Me. my god. Oh, that is a Reaper thing. I guess it's like a teleport kind of thing? There we go. There's platforms here. Oh, keys and then shrimp for inside? I assume this side turns into a phone and this side turns into size, but I don't know what to expect here. I don't know, it could be anything. I can only guess by like just looking at the Are you breathless? Yeah, I want to stand over here. Hey! Okay. Let's go. Ah. Dead Reaper? Why is it the Reaper that keeps dying? Are Reapers the new trigger? I suppose if it's breathing stuff, this thing. Okay. No, I'm just gonna have to eat this. Alright, I'm okay. It was a calculated one, right? Everyone went to the wrong side. Wait, you guys didn't understand the mechanic? Oh. I feel so bad. I thought it was gonna be fun. The Reaper's dead again, no! Poor Reaper. They probably spent like all day grinding to get to this level. Learn my lesson from that. I need a symbol. It just seems like most of the damage just comes from mechanics, so... Okay, the summoner was like low health too. I had my my swift cast up in time for it, so it was no worries. Yeah, I mean dying's not like a big deal. Like, oh yeah, try not to die, but you know, it's not the end of the world if you die. I want to see if there's loot down this way, though. There's no copy there. Ah, I was missing it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You gotta take the... You gotta take pride in snatching resistance from healers. Yeah, I guess. Ah, there we go. Took that on. Whatever this person's... Oh, it's Omega. Is that Savage Omega? Or like... That Omega armor is so nice. If I was... Wait, if there was, I would have been there. Alright, sorry, I'm sorry. Oh, everyone rolled on that. Wait. Everyone passed on that. Oh. Oh. I was like, wow, I just got that. If somebody else wants. More decents for me. You'll be okay, you'll stay alive. Yeah, I think the elevator after that means it's like, oh, it's okay if I was like a little bit behind. Out of the Johnny Popper? Ah, never mind, the leopard. Again? Wait. You get caught in the thing? Ah, you have to do that, don't worry. There we go. Yeah, I got you, no worries. Oh, he didn't die again. I'm kinda weird. I gotta keep a closer eye on him. I didn't expect him to die. I think, actually no, I think in the first dungeon I did have someone die. I think only one person died, and it was just like once. So, I guess I got used to like, oh yeah, nobody's gonna die. These are actually pretty easy so far. But I guess this one's probably harder. It's okay. Okay. I thought this was gonna be a trial boss. I thought this one would be like for a trial, not a dungeon. Unless it's dungeon and trial? Yeah, I'm gonna be new sloppy. Oh. Listen, just hydrate. There. Quick hydrate. Interesting, that's how the Reaper thing works. This is good though. Oh shit, I need these. Huh? Hey, okay. Not too bad so far, not too bad. What is this? I know that we can swing on swords. Okay, no, we don't stand. We stand away from it. Horrific roar tears at the fabric of reality. Ah! phase boss fight? There's a lamentation hall for Kyoko. Someone else in here, right? I think I'm here for this one and then move forward. Hey, mechanics aren't too bad so far. Okay. Never mind. Summoner, can I please get a raise? Please? Please? Summoner? Wait, do I not get a raise? Ah. So they were casting these, and I put the thing in chat, but they died before they raised them. Ah. Ah. Wow! Ah. I had caps on. You guys got this, right? You and the Reaper? Can we move? Oh, I can. Yes, we shall watch Yumi and the Reaper do a fight. Or send it to an established dominance. Yeah. You know, but it's okay, it's okay. It happens, you know. First time doing the fight. It's not unreasonable to die. Unreasonable. I dropped a lot of frames into that attack just then. This is just a very cinematic one. Very, very cinematic one. I wish I could do something like even closer, but this is the best I can do. I mean, how are they doing so far? At boss HP, not going anywhere. But I mean, it's a lot of dodgeable. Not just like dodgeable, but it's like a lot of like mechanics. So I think they might survive. I mean, that's it. They turned Gunbreaker into a healer this one? Yeah! I mean, Gunbreaker always had its heals, but, you know. Wait, I think they got it. Nice and easy, right? Aww. Yeah, I'm definitely not dead right now. Definitely alive and standing on the platform at the end. Definitely. They really turn him into a healer? Wait, did they add more heals for Gunbreaker? You're killing the Reaper for 20k? Ah. Okay. I'll command the Reaper. Oh, it's that coat. Real Magitech Samurai. Oh, I got it. You can heal 1,000 potencies every 25 seconds? Bruh. That's they're really strong. Okay. You guys ready for a cutscene? I'm a bit worried. I don't know what happens next. I feel like there's something big's gonna happen.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
I have a bad feeling.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
His attitude about it is just like, ah.
Enough!
Have continued with me. Oh no.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Wait. Does that mean Zodiac's in the moon?
Some manner of magical defense?
Wait, Cryo? What? What's Cryo doing here?
Kryl? But how?
Ah.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Oh, Cryo and Hydaelyn.
Hydaelyn, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark! Victory is mine!
Oh. Hydaelyn's never come like this before. You feel?
No more ether. And I was so close.
Sorry, I'm like, ah.
My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Ah, so that's why we go to the moon.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
Wait, are we being sent to the moon, like, by force?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Ah.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I, the puppeteer.
Yeah. So I change the plan? For you or for this?
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Ah.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Oh.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
Oh.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I'm the one who this once. Only I can bring an end to this, or Garlemald's fate is in your hands. Am I gonna tell them, you got this? Or am I gonna say, no? I mean, it's all kind of the same thing, but in a slightly different tone. I'm the one Xenos wants. Go with that.
You're going alone?
Yes. I'll be okay. It's okay, no. Don't cry. Don't be upset. You'll be okay, Alf, you know?
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Exactly are we going to get to the moon? As I suspected. I just suspected what? We have no time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. We're moving on to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Stand there for a moment, please. Aww. A prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. Oh, Allison! Fear not for Cryle. Go forth and return. I prithee. She channeled a dangerous amount of ether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Cryle and Hydaelyn were both were clearly willing to take the risk. If all of the tempered are affected, Chris and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Oh, Graha! Graha, I love you! A trip to the moon. My apologies. I was just lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel are at the top here. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith you'll make it up in the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Then we get to meet real aliens, I suppose. Better glance our way from on high, will you? Oh! We shall not waver, knowing that you're counting. I love you, Graha! It's just like, you know, you're going, but remember to look at us and trust in us. You know, Graha like steals my heart with everything he says, but like yesterday when he was just like, you know, like I trust you, and I know you trust me. That was just like, you know, it's to go. Yes, we are supposed. I guess. I mean, we're gonna meet moon aliens, I suppose.
Long, long before Garlemald was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Wait. Gotta go see the young keys already at the end of the expansion. I mean, it's the moon. You gotta be on that day with you, right? Yeah. Oh, wait! You with me, Adeline's champion. No, we're like level like 83 MSQ. We have a whole 7 more levels. All of yesterday was like 80 to 83. Oh. Is this going to be the nut? Wait. I wish I could like reread what Emmett had said. Because there was something a little hard to understand it. Get any armor? Good. An important question? What's that? Oh, it looks like... Oh... This means it's an Asian Aetherite, doesn't it? Because it looks like the one at Amarat. One's in the template. Oh, hi, Yumi. How do we breathe on the moon, though? That's the only thing I'm confused. How are we breathing on the moon? Why can you fly here already? Go away, Yumi. Go away. We're gonna play the game again. When you play again, will I help you with your addiction? I suppose. Yumi, get out of here. I return. I must turn. Why? 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 Oh, my ears. Oh, I suppose I'll invite you. I suppose you can play with me. Oh, I want. I need. Did you just say no to me? What? Fine, it's not like I want you in my party anyways. It's your fault for running around in the spaceway. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. Yeah, I get it. Oh, actually, this sounds pretty big. Also, wait. Because this structure on the moon almost looks like a combination of, like, stuff in Amara and Allegan stuff, right? Because it's all, like, blue. I guess, you know, that would mean, like, Allegan stuff might have been slightly based off of, like, Asian stuff? And for Space Whale? Listen. Oh, it's pretty in here. All kinds of colors. I don't know, it just kind of reminded me of like Crystal Tower from the outside, but also Amara. Ah! It's like the Amara theme. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but nevertheless... Wait, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. We're going up. Oh, I feel like it's not loud enough though. It's already like, asking me the Alec Empire? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This might be older Asian? I suppose maybe all the Asians had different styles. Because Emmett made Garlemald. Oh. The Watcher? Ah, is that Zodiac? Is their coat blue or is it white? It looks white, but it's also kind of blue. It is kind of blue! Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the device that holds him fast. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servant's machination, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his gall. Well, I guess it's his gale. His jail? I don't know. 6 locks to his jail. Great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep. Brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by this would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, the manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. Do I say keeping Zodiac as imprisoned is the right thing to do? Then I'll age you, or the only resort to expelling them if all else fails? Keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do. I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. At my head! Okay. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the force of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name. Nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Wait, what would the other option make them say? Oh wait, what would they have said if I said the other thing? Wait! I think I'm not in the level. You must confront those lost souls, yes. But you need not expel them by might of arms. At their touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however. Emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Who cares about health, right? Where? When? How long? Oh. Was it truly so long ago? Aww. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creation. Oh. We were the star's beating heart, life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the dawning blade. The drowning brand. What? What? An unusually lustrous dog. What? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Yeah, moonlassie, I guess. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Wait. Where are you going? Oh, down here. Wait. I'm so confused how we can breathe on the moon, but what is that thing? Be behind. It's so cool though. No? Oh gosh, shot turned off. I have it hidden. I see people shouting A-I-O-U. Yeah, I have it hidden. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. I'm just gonna have event. I'm gonna have the event log open. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught. Mourned for naught. But why? Why did it have to end? Aww. Wait, off for myself? What do you mean? I don't have it like off? Yeah, I have it hidden, don't worry. Like, I have the event log open, so... No, like... I can't see it, that's what I'm saying. I can't see it at all. So no worries, no worries. I do not perceive it, because I don't have that one open. Like I have different chat tabs, right? And I have it turned off in some of them. That's what I'm trying to say. I have it turned off in some of my tabs, and right now I have a tab open where it's turned off. It's okay. Okay. I'm being careful, no worries. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. Aww. As the whispers die, spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. But all is silent and still around the numbing brand. Is the moon lassie leading us between? The lustrous dog was once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Flee! Go like this. Wait, we just I was like, we just walked in a circle, what? I don't know, we went around the It's the moon cactuars! Called the Lunatenders. They're actually really big. They have flowers on their heads. What? You just did yoga? I assume I'm going to this thing here, right? Dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Boy! Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. You forge our world anew. Live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Earth paradise where fears is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Oh? Ah, that unmistakable color. Soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are new. So, the Mid-Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? Meet again, Hythodaeus. Here the reception is the Bureau Secretary. Meet again, Hythodaeus. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Oh, does this mean it's the real Hythodaeus? I assume we're telling him about Amarat below the Tempest. Selk created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarat. I'm very like him. Aww! Oh, it's so cute. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. Oh. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. Music's so good though. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heideling's intervention, and Zodiac, and the stars' final fate. And then drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. More new arrivals. Though, bandana. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. My face didn't get out of here. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Oh, you can stay for like a day, see? Hythodaeus so much. I'm really happy we got to meet Hythodaeus again. But meet Hythodaeus. Come on, doggo. Here we go. The martyr? The dog growls agitated. What? No, I don't. Ah! Come on, new cactus. Ah. Good morning. Ah, I didn't wish to fight. Please, I am but a simple healer. There we go. dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Cry havoc and let the dog slip. Let's slip the dog of war. That's you, but cry havoc and let's slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Ride the dog. Hey, we get to ride the doggo. Oh, this time we don't have our legs spread like wide. Look at it go. This is so weird. So weird. I don't know how to feel about Moondog. Moondog's weird. Where are they? Ah, I'm good to see them. Ah. I guess we couldn't stop him.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
What's gonna happen? Oh? He's in the core, so that was a projection, wasn't it? So doesn't mean he's just gonna pop right back out.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
Wait.
So, here we stand.
I mean, let's see.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
I'm just a healer, bro.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece?
Ah.
I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
This is like such like a weird like Bandana's so weird because he's saying this, but he's like, you know, you remember the time where I said I love you? I meant it. It has that same kind of feeling, but it's like, you know, when I said I wanted to die and take everyone with me, I meant it. It's like it has a very similar like kind of tone. It's so weird. Ah, even Xenos isn't happy with it. But I was assuming he meant he was gonna take over Elizabeth's place as this, like, you know, like the heart of Elizabeth, I guess? Not the heart of Elizabeth, heart of Zodiac? He's going to try to control Zodiac? This song is so good, by the way. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are...
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, beg of you. The star must endure. Oh? Oh?
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
Wait. Familiar. Wait.
Don't you think so, Hades?
Wait. I thought I recognized the voice, but I don't think it's who I thought it was at first. But wait. Who is it then? Wait. Did Oswald attack theirs? Or Azam? Wait, which is it? One of the two, isn't it?
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
The Zodiac's the first trial? And I suppose with the Stone of Azem we use that to summon other fragments of our soul?
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Hey! I like how the stone of Azem has just become like a summoning stone. The dark inside. Ooh! Oh, where are we? Not a place with a move, that's for sure. What is this? Polarization? Oh, okay, that's it. Oh, okay, we're in the color of the moon, that's where we are. So, let me, you like it, Joe? Really cool with the amount of money? Wait. What do you mean? Anything's gonna have expansion? Yeah, I see. This is the end here, of course it is. Dark inside. I like the song. People play the main theme song, it's Zodiac, so of course it's last week. Yay! Of course. Oh god, he's cute. Is there nobody queuing for this? Wait, should I go as DP? Okay, no, okay, we just need another healer. That's what the problem is. We need another healer. Hey, there you go. Not too long. Ah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Ah. Who are my other fragments for today? But you could canonically say that because time moves differently between all the different roles, that, you know, summoning someone different every time would just mean that, you know...
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Should be fun. But you could technically say, right, that just because, you know, different people summon, like you summon different people every time just because, you know, you're full fragmented to a different person each time, right? This time changes differently in different orders. Right? Technically, it makes sense. I don't want to look at chat just in case there's just spoilers. Is there? Okay. The first trial!
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
How are you gonna make it beautiful? By this heart, by the way? Ha! Ha ha ha! No, get this out of here!
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh wait, don't stand there, sorry. Oh, like everyone to 1 HP is just like, Okay, so that one has a square shape, right? Okay. Square shapes stay away. The other one probably was a triangle or something? I wasn't paying attention to the shape of the first one.
Malice! Become flesh!
Okay, there we go. This is actually fun so far. It's not too lucky, right? But he has a lot of HP.
Will you live to see the end?
3 stack markers? Okay, I think that just it's like different from the old ones, right? Where it was just like, yeah. This means we have to stack a few times. Oh, lord. Is it a new way of showing that we have to stack multiple times? Is it like an update for that? So, this is square. Ah, other side. Other side. Okay.
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete!
No.
Mine! All mine!
Is this second phase? Ah, we're only at like 75% HP. Hello, hello. No worries, no worries. Ah.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
It become loud. He's missing a lot of parts though. Right, Emma?
The natural order overturned!
Okay. I'm gonna start over here.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Ah! Oh. I see how that works now. Ah.
My life's
I understand
work!
now.
My masterpiece!
Ah. Oh, I see. The one in the middle left.
How
It
I've
was today, no.
waited for this day!
That's honestly. Oh, okay. Oh no, the other healer died. I had just used my secret. Oh, so it's rotating this way, so I want to stand here.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Wait, I miscalculated! No, I miscalculated! Ah! I went the wrong way.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame!
That way.
All shall burn!
Ah! I see. I have no idea. Oh, I see. I see. Shit, I didn't make it out. No!
Will you live to see the end?
I'm the only one alive! Yes, this is, There we go. Alright. Look at it this time.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
This first one is like triangle shape. Yeah, okay. Oh, let's see where it shows up again. Okay. We're on that side. And this one here, we're safe. Nice! Okay. Now, as long as I don't mess up and cut turning again, I think we should be able to do it. It's fun!
Shall be complete!
This is fun though, but oh my
Mine! All mine!
So this is when he switches to the phase where he has the stuff that rotates. Yeah, big boss at Area 3. It even has like the main thing that plays. It's like they put the 90, like level 90 stuff at like level 3.
I am become Zoya.
It only makes me wonder, like, what the hell happens at level 90? I know, Brian's like, well, he was here a lot of yesterday too. I think we're gonna rotate.
The natural order overturned.
Rotating this way, so I'm staying here. This should be the safest spot to go.
All in existence, bent to my will.
I do remember it's the platform that moves, not us. Really.
My life's work.
Actually, is yours the platform that moves, or is it sometimes us that moves?
For this day.
And over here. On the left. Diorama. These butt will be rotating. The platform's rotating that way. So I wanna see.
All in existence, bent to my will.
I didn't quite have it right. I think none of us got it right.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Oh wait, it's this part, So this part I'm gonna stand right here.
All shall burn.
Here first. Actually, here's gonna be safer for both. So this one I'm in. Hey, I got it! Okay, okay.
Will you live to see the
Stuck on
end?
me. Did I keep everyone alive? Oh. No! None of the healers live! Ah. Yes. 82, you have, you know, Alpha Toad, and then you have Zodiac at 83.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Ah shit, sorry. That was I'm fine. No, I felt something like that. Right?
Malice, become flesh!
Look at her sneeze. Oh, I was like, what's that? Just, that's just...
Will you live to see the end?
Oh. What is that? Maybe a square? No, it's triangle. Oh, I feel like it was like triangle the first time we did, and then it's been, I'm sorry. I feel like it was square the first time we did, and then it was triangle like the second time.
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete!
It seems like maybe it's not like guaranteed to be the same way every single time for that one. Like the first two are the same. It's just triangle and square.
All
But I think the
mine!
third one can be better. We got this. Also, it kills my frames on this part.
At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural
opposite way. The ship's
All
pretty
in
sick.
existence, bend to my will!
Hey! Okay. Let's go after those customs. Ah.
My life's work!
He was
My
inclusive.
masterpiece!
Lyrics. Oh, this is middle first. Oh, so it is changing every time.
How I've waited for this day!
Okay, I made it out. It's here, but it's gonna turn. It's actually gonna turn this way, so I don't want to end up there. No one's here.
All in existence, bend to my will!
Maybe? No! I always suck at this one. What did he say something?
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame!
It's still safe here.
All shall
But I'm gonna
burn!
use your corner after a second. No.
Will you live to see the end?
We did it! Aww. There's so much healing for this fight. Just move this way so we can see over here. Wait, no, shit, I'm wrong, I'm the other way around. Ah, I'm the other way
All in
around!
existence, bend
I
to
keep
my
getting
will!
like mixed around.
Will you live to see the
Got
end?
another one? Oh. What's this gonna be? Square? Okay. Not too bad. We can look this square. Oh, what's this on this side?
I have no need for restraint.
Oh, behind us? Square there. So square here. And the other side is triangle? This way? Ah, it's fun though. The snakes, I assume, are gonna rotate again? It was rotating that way, so...
All in existence, bend to my will!
Ah.
Will you live to see the end?
It's fun though, because it's just like, oh yeah, I have to like heal like a lot. Use everything. You know, and I have to like save it for a specific moment. Oh god, I didn't notice that. Okay. Oh, this is cool. I think it's gonna be 3 of these, right? Okay, so I'll go here. on square? Oh, okay, nice. So I'm gonna be square? I think squares are red, and then triangles purple, so...
Will you live to see the end?
Other one? I put the bubble in the wrong spot. We did it! Over there. So we're gonna rotate though? Or should we stay? Wait. This side?
All in existence, bent to my will!
Is everyone inside of it? No, okay, everyone's okay, everyone's okay, everyone's okay. Okay, I was like, ah! I was about to panic! I thought everyone was gonna inside. I didn't realize you guys were like standing like a bit away from it.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Remember the mechanics? I'll remember them, I'll remember them. Shapes and colors, hey! Triangle's purple, red is square. Kind of has zero telegraphs at all. Ah. Oh, we did it! That was fun though. Venus of circles versus squares. Hey! I can remember that much. He misses the easy part. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to see the Zodiac once more. It was pretty fun for knowledge. It was so much fun! Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety. What is Xenos gonna do?
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have rushed them!
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
What?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
Wait.
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
Wait.
The coming of the final day!
Is it because killing Zodiac resumes everything?
How quickly strength fades. and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Isaac got the stream frame, so oblivion of my stream.
At last.
Breath. Slow and steady. Wait! What was that? Wait! What? It was that because he was suffering and he's alive? I think it was that, and maybe it was partially a loyalty to Xande? Maybe it sounded like he was like, you know, he wanted to die himself, but he wanted to make everyone else die too. He's still Amon first. He remembers like, yeah, because he was Amon, he was still like trying to fulfill Xande's will, I guess? I don't know how important that was to him, but he never wanted to, yeah, he never wanted to help, he never wanted to be immortal, he wanted to die and everything else to die too. They say you saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. And it was no illusion. All was truth. It was the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Else? Whenever there's like a lot of effects in a cutscene, it kills the frames of the stream. What did Xenos become? Is this just him being a Reaper, or is this something more?
No.
Sorry for the low frames.
I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Thanks for your consideration, Xenos. Now, can I please have my frames back? Thank you.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
I don't know why, it's like, just like all the effects in the cutscenes. Like my frames in-game are fine, but it kills the frames on stream. But like, you know, Xenos being angry and like, you know, like flaming and stuff, he's like, I got 20 frames. And then he's like, no, it takes away. He's like, ah, thank you for my frames back. And he's like, why? Ah.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
Learn your lesson today?
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Hope will win the day. I will not fight for your music. How do I answer this one? One of them feels way too cheesy. I will not fight for your amusement, nor will I choose my answers because you find it cheesy and punny.
We shall see.
Wait, what would he say if I did choose the yellow? I always want to know, what would they say if I chose the yellow option? Wait, is he gonna walk towards us and like... What's he gonna do? Where's he going? Wait, what was that? Wait. Kasi nakonsider ko sa... Seven choices? Ah! Okay. So many people right here. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. You need not follow, then I beg you to stay and listen to what I have to tell you. You send change the cousin to master. Oh! Of Zodiac and the end of all things. I will listen. Wait. What is this? What is this? Oh shit, wait. I shouldn't look there. Also, I keep like accidentally dragging this around. Let me I want to see what the achievement was, but you know, looking at shout chat here is a bit dangerous though. Moonwalker? I'm not a moonwalker. That title is too weird. Friggin' weapon copper? It's only like 3 more islands though. Sport? Okay. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surroundings is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communications with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Actually, it's just right here. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. So, how much does it cost to teleport to the moon? Good news? Moon's no longer haunted? Hey! Also, how did you get flying on the moon already? Is it just a short zone? Like... No, there's this whole other thing up here. What else is here? Fankrat, Ishtola, Uyange. Anybody else? It was my Graha conversation. Head of industry, merchant, and mender. That's kind of funny. Moon to Garlemald is 500. Garlemald to Charlie is 700. Moon is cheap. Wow. I suppose. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent healers had their handful tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alfina and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally of whom Heidelin bade you to seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with his place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, was my duty. What was it like? Hand grab. That's not usually how we move our hands when we talk. There's a normal one. And Zodiark is no more? And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. You mean to avert the final days? You shall have need of... Don't pass out now! Are you alright? No? Well, at least you're honest. Oh. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Kie, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystal on the lower levels. Okay. At least you know, maybe they had different robes back then? A moment longer, friend. Okay. I'll be up here if you need me. Ah, the music's good though. It's just like such a dramatic version of Amara. Shame that Graha isn't here. He might have wanted to see this. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. It appears to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Music is good? Hey, it's really good. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. Gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flow through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Does that mean Hydaelyn will finally grow stronger again? Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that nevertheless was an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable, and Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. Instead, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of the past rejoinings flows through your mind. Wait. Records goes. Wait. Can I see? The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The record goes to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporites, but it's not clear who or what they are. Okay. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, but clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. I see. Undoing that crystal? Yeah. What does your story have to say? Did you learn anything of import? A few things. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands required a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the seventh umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's power are far beyond anything I could have even imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. What happens now, though?
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, theirs. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region. Quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The aetheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, celestial currents form a vast network. The ethereal distribution is not consistent. Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Wait. Correlation without clear cause, ultimate. Nevertheless, in closer study, stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents. Hello, Mazzini. Hello. I'm doing good.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived.
I see.
No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, or his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Eidolon recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark, herself, and the star, the lesser reflection. She might confine him in this place. What you told me in the ethereal sea was false? That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiark grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them. Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Eidolon and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfection. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetherius' population. I really feel like I finished with all like the way right. Thus, was it necessary for Eidolon to commit herself wholly to his defeat? Still more effort was needed to confine him. Mommy lied to us? Well, it's like when Mommy says, don't go in the attic, there's ghosts in there, right? It's for your own sake. It's for your safety. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to anyone who might listen. She offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. I'm shy? I can understand the reasons why. Like Zodiark, Eidolon's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wished to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Eidolon is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Aww.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Oh? Okay. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. A little bit of light could... Oh. was that? Ah, it is ready. What's ready? What could it be? This way, if you would be so kind. I would hope that, I mean, now that Zodiac is gone, that means Hydaelyn has more power to spare, right? She will recover, won't she? Do we get to speak to Hydaelyn? Moon's haunted again? Or what? What? A beautiful sight, is it not? Moon thrusters? Is the moon gonna travel?
Yes, but what is it?
Thank you, Yushtola. Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful, Faye. She feared the worst, and so made preparation. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. It just kind of looked like a big organ, yeah. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Etheirys to safe harbor. I don't like that answer, though. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. So it's like Hydaelyn just like, okay, if everything goes wrong, everyone get on the magic school bus and we get out of here. Is that what it is? And fulfill my final duty as watcher in the dark. This is a moon man that looks like an ancient. So, but time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. The moon is haunted by things way worse than Zodiac? Yumi, you're like spoiling, right? As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It's his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. I mean, I have a map too, but yeah. He labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan. I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for the crushing brand, then? Yes. Whee! I want to talk to... Ah! It's such a long fall. What's coming too? I don't know anything about Ethelforce, though I don't actually know what comes after this. I have no idea what comes after this. I have no idea. Like, I knew we were going to the moon, and I knew the final days were coming, but now I don't know anything. All I know is moon rabbits. That's all I know! Moon rabbits, that's it. I don't know anything else that happens. Are there still towers going around that need to be taken down? Maybe not. I don't know what happens next. I don't know any of the rest of the expansion. I know is like moon cactus doing yoga. That's all I know. Also, that thing looks alien. The place we seek is just ahead, at the chlorophosphere. As you see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ether. It would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside the cavern. Follow me. Alright. We're gonna find a dog in a cave. What is this place? There's a bunch of stuff in here. Actually, it's in me. Curious, this place does call to mind Planet Any, home of the Nemo. The entire cave is thrown with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will wait. The guard of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slaver maw, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. Oh, they have no idea, it's just a dog. Yes, he will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? I see. The lunar spongoi. Spong. Jealous I have Cloud's bike? I like the bike. I like the bike. Hey, there he is. Is he gonna lick us? What is he gonna do? Is he gonna bark? Argos manifests in a flash. Seems glad to see you again. Most fascinating creation of Highlands, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. But I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... I want to see the reactions. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. We all have dogs. I don't know how I feel about that. It goes deeper in, I wonder why. Oh, an aether current there. Actually, I thought those seems to be vision based, but I guess not. Alright. Oh wait. Oh, I am supposed to go out this way. What? Okay. Ooh, I get a chance to speak to everyone. What is Stanker gonna say? I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. What about Oriange? To whom would Thailand entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? Garlemald has long been described as the loyal hound of Menfina due to its relation to the Greater Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos, but now I wonder whether there is some connection. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos's back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Else, anything else? Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, but perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose that 2 of us cross first while anchored in Urianger right here. Flee! Onward! A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac most likely. This is like a new system too, isn't it? Like riding along with someone in like forced camera. Just a little further. There's a way to manually get here. Huge! It's kind of pretty. Doors open from this distance? I mean, someone's to come through. I knew that they closed too. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarati. Apologies for the wait. But let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. Means by which he conserveth energy, huh? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argus. We'll stay here, we'll take... Thank you, Argus. We'll take things from here. If Argus is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting overlong. Mount. I don't want a dog mount. I don't want one. I suppose he'll take us back if we talk. Oh, here we go. Westways Burrow? I have to see. Its scale is reminiscent of Amaranth, or rather, the replica we visited on the first. Truly a marvel beyond description. I don't feel anything stopping me from like going off the edge, so I'm gonna be careful and not do that. Ah. What's with the menacing music though?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh, they are cute. Aww. They're so small. Kind of weird that they're like held in capsules though. Ah, they're kind of cute. Aww. Are they all gonna come greet us all at once? You know? Aww! They're cute! Strange, but cute. Haunted by short furries, oh my god.
Look lively, everyone!
Is it the bunny military?
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety.
Aww.
Our time has come, my friends.
They're so cute! Aww. I can't hate them. You can't dislike them.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
When can we, like... when can we replace Lalafels with
I
Lafayette?
expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Aww. You play as one of those? I need to play as one of those too. They're so cute!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Aww. Like when mom gives you like a teddy bear to help you sleep at night, right? That's like Highland, you know, putting the Loperites there. The Loperites are just like the teddy bears Highland gave to us to help us sleep at night. Aww. Aww.
Perhaps.
Even Dunkirk can't disagree. Aww. You're so cute though. Given the present crisis, Highland doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, it would require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound... Sakarni? Thank you for the words, Orange. I find Orange's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Ah, a hairy situation, oh my god. No, not puns! Oh. They must be the Loperites mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about... Yeah, in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Music's cute. The Loperites all appear to have said about their tasks. Whether it is their leader, I wonder. I mean, the music's cute. Is there a gemstone trader? Camping way? I'm thinking of spending a night outside Bestway's burrow, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me. Aside from a tent, I suppose. They're going camping? Why are they so cute? Trading way? Oh. Wait. That one was... Camping way. Oh. Some of the fun the traders on the Ethereus were getting up to. And I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage of bicolor gemstone. Why are they so cute? What's your Stola have to say? Such a fascinating apparatus. It was hard to believe it could house so many crew members. And so, there's nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. Maybe this is good. I wonder. Oh, there's an Aether card there? The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Anyway is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispiest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. Aww. They're too cute. Ah. Heading way? Need help with something? I'm busy assigning duties at the moment. Nim nim nim. Oh, nim nim nim. Oh. Later? No. Sleeping away. My job is. Perhaps I'd better ask. Aww. It's like, you know, end times and all, but you rabbits make everything better, right? Not fall. Aww. Wait, what's nothing I have to say? They're all going to die someday. So what if it happens a little sooner? I get it, he's nihilistic. Anyway? Oh my, but isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Would you mind if I take some measurements of your body just for reference? Aww. Snappy look for it? What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to the leader. Take me to your leader. Were you the ones giving orders earlier? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Me? Oh, yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Aww. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery, after all, so perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. You could run along back towards the entrance. You'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. Oh, there's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large, glowing ball at the center. You should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Aww. Well, then, back to the upper floor it is. They're so cute. I'm walking myself there. I suppose this is the fastest way. Why is it called the mending way and mongering way or something? There's some of like sleeping way and singing way and nothing way, camping way. They all have a way at the end of the name. You know, wait till I see Lalafels going around like nothing way away, you know? Maybe we'll see some soon. Ah, a bunch of people. Mapping way? We'll hydrate.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
I don't think Hyland has paws, but aww.
Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Aww.
The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Oh, I can't wait to come back and see you in a second moon. Hey, good luck at work, good luck at work.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Oh.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Oh, the face is so cute though.
Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
Is everyone is moon men? Kind of. Wait, so would this be the same as, you know, like basically the star itself is like yeah, the star is about to die. Maybe from natural causes, maybe not. Zodiac was there to extend the life of the star. Now that Zodiac's dead. Like you consider it like you know, the lifespan of the star might have been coming to an end, right? Is it possible that maybe that was what happened?
A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Oh my god!
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, its grisly fate.
and this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Oh.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
I wonder what Midgard-sama would say about it.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
It's kind of sad, but it's also kind of
We
funny.
ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn.
Oh.
Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
I see.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
This one has a funny voice.
Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Lesbian, yeah. It's cute though.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Wait, what did we send them?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
The voice is so cute.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Now we tell them.
Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrots.
We're little baby carrots. Ah.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
my god! They're so cute though.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Are we going along with this? It's unfortunate that the domiciles were construction in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. I should have realized something was amiss when Living Way referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Why do I get the feeling we're gonna have our hands full dealing with the Lopperates? Purple carriage. Right then. Now that you're here, I need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we prepare to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at the Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities and understand to be essential for day-to-day living. Wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite. Why don't we start with these foodstuffs? You've at the Caratorium. The Caratorium! And we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Atheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Lopperates and its vessel. Territorium! Territorium. Where are we going? Outside? Down. Down. We're going down. Oh, falling like that does not feel good. Wait. Need to go down more? How do we go down more? Ah, there's doors there. It's weird because there's not like a direct map, I guess. Oh, it's so pretty though. Oh. Wait. Do you think it's possible that the Forum and Charlian was maybe aware of all of this? Because it kind of like, I guess the way they have like everything here, right, kind of reminds me of Charlian. You know, a little bit of everything and all that. And if they were aware of the final days, it's possible that they knew this was what was going to happen, and that maybe the whole reason they were preparing to move everything was for this. Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all. They make no distinction between friend or foe. Called supporters. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Yeah. Given the earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease and growth of production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you to try some. We have fresh stock prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to any you like. Up here? I like how we have to actually jump up. Because they made it too big for us. What does blasting away do? This doesn't require debate. We have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. What carrot will you choose? Unassuming orange carrot, a peculiar-looking blue carrot, vibrant yellow carrot, ominous crimson carrot. Take a moment to reconsider. What do they say? Have the unassuming orange carrot. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think this was an ordinary carrot. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. What kind of carrot is it? Come in my inventory? Really large carrot. Even if you like to assume that the sight of so grand a carrot, I'd be offended by all those who assume that they would. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There's a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warm, tingling sensation that runs down your spine. With a second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you, and you drown in bliss. Alas, as you finish, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. Carrot of happiness. You find yourself in an unusually good mood, with a sudden craving to eat more carrots. Hello, corn dog. Hello. What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrot of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients and it's guaranteed to leave you feeling satisfied. The staple among us operates. We have plenty of other variants too. Eating carrots to improve blood flow, cream carrots to help with sleep, You see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have a pureed version. We have pureed versions on hand if you don't have the time to chew. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not us. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about the cuisine of Aetherius? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are. But, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss for where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but a man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? I mean, steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? But technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When we were first created, we are all named in the old tongue, you know? That other impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks? After we received some... I get it now. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. They must have got this all from Sharian. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks, and used them for new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really. But it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thou deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. We'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyways. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetherius as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Oh. They're so cute though. Okay. I will take one moment to be right back. Right? Just one moment. Right back. back. You guys didn't miss me, did you? Okay, we'll continue. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Yes? Yes as in you didn't, or yes as in you did? We were crying. Aw, don't cry without me, it's okay. Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Aren't the clothes all gonna be too big? Although I'm very curious to see what kind of clothes they made. What is the weather here? Moon dust? Makes me not. Aww. These are so hard to get on top of. What? Battle music too? Some of these are easier, but some of these are just so hard. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magic. Eidolon, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possess. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra boost we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume? This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see the rest. They will see to the rest. We're getting a new outfit already? More clothes? You're spoiling us. Up? I guess? Yeah, we're going up. It is you. One of the visitors from Theris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion you today? Simple yet functional, embodies my bloodlust, a fashion one would find ensemble. Fashionable. Right. This will take only a moment. Ah, fashionable, huh? What is this? There we are, all finished. What would the other options have been? A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Theris. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. If you would mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment change area's effect. Take the rest of software to restore and prolong the garment change. Oh my god. Can you give me a different change of clothes? Maybe? Is this always what they do to you? Is it just like randomized? How? How does it end up like this? Why? How? Ah. The whole thing's clipping with itself too. Is that a case where all options suck? I don't know and I want to know. Yeah, this other person's also wearing the same thing as me. No, said you were coming. How can I help you? You're just trying to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Surprise me? Well, I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Quite similar. Some of my best work yet. I just don't understand bunny fashion? Ah. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance. Can you smell the carrots? Ah, simply divine. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. So, can I go back to the other one and maybe change back? Maybe? Maybe? Please? I almost prefer the other thing. Ah. 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 My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh! You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wee leopards in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Oh, I'm excited to see everyone else alright. I mean... sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, it is an ensemble most becoming. Oriange just posed in it. I like how just the scions, there's just like, ah. I think it's past time we return his clothes. Ah. I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. Ah. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating people of theirs, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing their needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so... homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste. Even if it is inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influeed by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, we must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for all of the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, the salvation of people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Really it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Anyway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? They have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. It was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss is about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? Clearly we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, we still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon! Aww. Territorium. It's interesting, but I'm still not entirely sure how the story's gonna go, I mean. Oh, there. You're here! You're really here! Thank you! Thank you so much! Sorry. What should I call you? Kie Kyoko, eh? Crikey. Crikey! Even your names are amazing. Well, Kie, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Oh.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, that's a much different voice than I expected.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Wait, where are you sending me?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
question. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Hmm?
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
It would be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of the Undine.
Aww.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Aww.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
It is Charlene, isn't it?
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
I feel like Orange is being bullied.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Oh.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Poor bunnies, I feel so bad for them that no one likes their clothes and stuff. I mean, they don't really need to pick out everyone's clothes and stuff, you know?
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see.
Oh, I know, they do seem so hurt.
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Oh, we didn't get to hear. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves to be useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Oh. All's veil that ends veil. What? It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each day we woke up and have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. Aww! They're not wrong. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. We've already had a look around the Curatorium. Wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. I feel like, on one hand, it's just like, it's kind of sad the thought of like, you know, having to leave and the other, you know, the other shards being left to like just die off and all that. But it's also kind of sad how like they're trying so hard to like, you know, they're trying so hard to save us in like the only way that they can, and they're We are on the level 84 MSQ. So we're not even halfway done. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest End's Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and all, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain, this way. Oh boy. Ah, what is it gonna look like though? I'm so nervous. Where's the forest? Oh, I see. Oh. Oh. It's just like they're trying so hard and they're not quite doing it right, but they're trying their best. And almost like, oh. Oh. It's like a kid that makes you art, right? It's like macaroni art. It's like, oh, you're trying your best. You're not doing that well, but it's the thought that matters, but it's also kind of hard because it's not quite right. Oh, I feel like we're being shown macaroni art. Ah. Do they have water too? I don't know what your party's problem is with them. I dream about wearing such fancy clothes and eating pureed uncooked carrots every day. Yeah. What do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? They're cute. I'm like, yeah, they're cute. They're wholesome. And yeah, it's like a kid baking cookies and mistaking salt for sugar. Exactly. This is transcendent as wearing your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a long good whiff. You really think so? Truly? I can't. Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I'd say this place is the pride of the borough. Building this place is a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place reduces air as clean as you find in the forest on the Earth. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. I feel like you could do with a stretch yourself. Right. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching. A slight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe? Aww. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers! Aww. Oh, you hopeless little Baby. Aww. I see it's meant to be like grass and tree. They tried so hard. I was thinking, Kie, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task. Furnish the moon with the propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. Anyway, let's get going. Oh, I just want to give it, like, you know, give it a hug and be like, there. You're doing your best, and that's all that matters. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No. I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals in Aetheris. I don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. But simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Oh. I suppose that's why they don't have trees. It may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitat areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we needed 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't worky to rush, either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Alien's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Aww. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. They all have little balls on them? To give you a hint, it's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better, even. Hurry, don't little ass. Yeah. Along with the device fixed near the sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees, of ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Wait. Oh, I think I see, because these ones are like one big curve, right? Big curve with a thing in the middle. And these ones have a big curve and like a second half curve. Oh, they completely misunderstood the meaning of curvature. Go this way next? An aether cone I just saw? Or am I seeing things? There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh right! The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. With that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Theris. Why not go and visit Theris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technologically or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we besieged her to find people on Theris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it. It's definitely Sharin. No way it's not. Also, I want to do this thing. I'll just take it one at a time. Mostly because, I'm not worried of getting, like, behind on XP. I want to stay ahead if possible. Oh, that wasn't as destructive as I thought it would be. This is pretty bad. As long as I don't fail the fate, it'll be fine. Really, I can just up so. I can try taking another few at a time. Okay. That works, I think. Ah, no, I didn't want you. No! I died on the moon. Oops. No, it's gonna take a. Oh. Oops. Alright, I shall release. Oh wait, Yumi was still in my party. Where is Yumi? Yumi's probably... Yumi's in that. So back. Oh, I see. Sea of Stars is just above. Okay. Wait, I didn't actually check how much that costed. Okay, it was just like goodbye. Could be worse, I suppose. Could be worse. Oh, we have to go back from here though. And then go back. Oh, well. Don't get much for it. Oh, we are. Like I was in the balcony? Why? Why? What would you have done? Don't look at friends? Ah. No, I suppose it's true. I suppose it's true. Alright. And on we go. Shall dungeon trialers own names? Hey, I understand. You back at me. I was gonna see the clues at all. I'm sorry for accidentally losing you. Wait, there's someone else here doing it now. We got our gold too. I'm not sure how, but we did. Is this the part where they say it's Shalian? With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopefully Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually, she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Endsvale. I knew it! Aww! Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Go away, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist... We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. The OST here's so nice. It's like, it has just the right kind of mood for it, you know? It's cute, but it's also, it almost sounds a little bit sad. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand the restlessness. Still, it remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when they get those signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or mean to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. You think the same thing, Oriange? Forgive me, my friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, I can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary. You will excuse me. Where are they sending Oriange? Oh, who do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? It's clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflection. I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Reticence? Distance? Back to old trick. Wait a second, what is Oriange going to do? Did Oriange seem strange to you? More so than usual. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. We should go and see if he's alright. Stola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps we can catch up to him. I don't know what boots these are, but these boots are really cute. I need to find out. What are these boots? Ah, okay. Up. My cheek a bit. Cute, but I'm worried. What exactly is Oriange going to do? Oh, I thought it was cute. Hey, I mean, a few parts of it were like a bit weird to put together, I guess, but I just thought the heels were cute. They had like some lining, not lining, but like I don't know. I don't like that they showed Oriange. Well, Oriange appears to be headed towards the entrance of Westway's Burrow. I don't like that they showed him, like, with all the energy of, Zodiac. What is he planning to do? Oriange ventures off into the Mare Labyrinthum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he will sense your presence. Ooh! We get to do another one of these. Okay. God, it's the same. You hate this new mechanic? It's a bit difficult, but tedious? A little bit, yeah. I say. Oh. Ah, he's running now? A little way, maybe?
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
What are you doing, Oriange?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
Hmm?
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity?
Oh. Was she?
When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
Okay.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Y'all just making me cry. Do we say what the Watcher said, or do we say what Vricha said? The Watcher told us sometimes there is no right answer, but Vricha told us have faith in yourself and your decisions, to take heart and protect those, well, those you can. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect those, well, protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Oh.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Oh, Beyonce!
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf.
Oh.
To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Oh.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
Oh my god!
No matter. We've got our plans.
What does that mean? It seemed almost like menacing. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. This is the reason I set out alone. A failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity. So I ask, wouldst thou join in my endeavor? Oh? What are we doing? Everything straight. Oh? I thank thee for accompanying me. It is a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from this Thrice Burrow. Difficult decisions must need to be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheirys. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift. But its making doth require the most singular ingredient. I have a very strong concern. Maybe I don't need to be concerned, but I have a strong concern on my mind. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic will require considerable concentration, however, quite to prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation. Okay. Not more? Okay. What a nice one. Well, yeah, I do feel like we haven't actually done that much, like, fighting. Especially, like, oh, like, world fighting? Open world fighting? Yeah, that's the word. Open world fighting. I feel like we haven't actually done much. For a very nearby area, you see no signs of potential threats. You have a good opportunity to see how Oriange is. Oriange remains fixated on his work. What exactly is he making? There, it is done. A magicked ink. Every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the new Mo. Bears the occasion I would conjure my own. It is nevertheless of most useful. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loports will appreciate. Yay, Urianger! Well, thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Sheila has been looking all over for you. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. It was also quite clear that she was to speak with Kie alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loports. And we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Euphora? No, that won't be necessary. Urianger's help should more than suffice. And I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Euphola's bad side by keeping her waiting. Seems prickly. Now off with you. We're not Kie, I shan't be long. Something that feels weird. All the way back here? I'll take that. Alright, oh wait. I feel nervous. I feel really nervous, like, I don't know what's coming. I don't know what's coming. Look at it. Oh yeah, that it's already 4 o'clock. Oh. You know, that would probably be a good place to cut it, yeah. We'll cut it there, Alright. So, I'll be back. I probably won't need too long. So let's see. What, 4? I'll be back at 5. We'll cut it there for now. I'll have something to eat and take care of some things. Bye! I'll be back in about an hour. Thanks for the reminder, Yumi. Thank you. Now, bye!